You know, on paper, this Looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's DeLon Wright. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's LaVine in at the 2. 6 to shoot. Banchero with a screen on LaVine. And it's Giddey missing.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And it's blocked.
Nice rejection from Giddey.
Pass to Morant. Back to Giddey. Outside Morant. Outside Giddey. Takes the 3. And the three-pointer goes.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. It's a three-point game. Tatum passes to LaVine. Banchero against Tatum. Kessler, a screen on Banchero. Tatum from long range. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Banchero the screen. Giddey passes to Banchero. Inside. Morant. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Daigneault and I were able to chat. We discussed just how difficult Jason Tatum is to guard and what he wants his team to do against him. And Coach told me he's a very talented and polished player. I told our guys to stay in front of him, don't fall for the pump fakes, play smart and under control. It's easier said than done, but we'll see if they're up to the task. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And here are the Thunder now. The Nets making their last shot. Here's Giddey. No good on the shot. For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Shot by LaVine, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Morant, the pass to Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Morant. The 3 is up.
And these are the nights where Wiggins can look like an all-star defensive player. Good tools on that end.
Here's LaVine. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to review the game plan. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Morant. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Here's Levine. Pass to Kessler. Tatum with it. Guarded by Banchero. Tatum passes to Kessler. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. To the middle. Exum with it. Wiggins on him. Here's the pick. Banchero outside. Just 5 on the clock. Stick by Gobert. Floats one. Keeps it alive. Pass to Banchero. Now here's Giddey. Gobert with a screen on Levine. Down low. They shoot again. And that one's good.
Monster down low. I mean, Gobert says, forget your contact and give me the bucket.
And here's Levine. On the wing, Tatum. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Pass to Exum. Now Banchero. Here's Giddey. And too long on the shot. To the paint. And it's rejected. Banchero passes to Exum. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on the slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Tatum passes to Kessler. They need this. Blocked! Banchero against Wright to the inside. And there's a 3-second violation. Murray's checked in for Paolo Banchero. Nets trail by 8. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Cornette's checked in for Oklahoma City. On the wing, Simons. The fader. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Thunder leading by 8. It's Giddey on the wing. Defended by Bogdanovich. To the left wing. Murray against Harris. Here's Exum. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Harris outside. Simons a screen on Murray. For 3, here's Harris. Drains the triple.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
Moran against Wiggins. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Giddey, one of those guys who, when he's on the floor, plays with that kind of joy that Steve Kerr often talks about with Steph Curry. This is a guy who wants to keep improving in any way that he can.
Batum is checked in for Oklahoma City. Black comes in for Morant. Green's checked in for Brooklyn. Both free throws good from Giddey. And the Nets with possession here. They trail by 9. Now here's Simons. No points so far. And a miss there on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Giddey. Cornette sets a screen. Inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Now here's Simons. It's hauled in by Black.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Pass to Cornette. Brooklyn with the board. Harris with it. Here's Lambier. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And he makes a first. And so he hits both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Oklahoma City leading by 9. Batum outside. Pass to Murray. From deep. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Early on in his NBA career, Murray's showing he's a capable shooter.
And it's Simons with the ball for Brooklyn. Launches a 3, and it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Caldwell. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Simons. The 3 is up. The rebound by Murray. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Batum outside. To the middle. Puts up the 8-footer. Caldwell, good. And the Thunder lead by 11.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Yep, that one goes. Harris has got 5.
Tobias Harris can knock down shots from a lot of spaces on the floor. He is definitely an offensive threat.
Pass to Caldwell. Back to Murray. There's a screen, and he's going for the oop here. Here's Batum, just 3 to shoot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Harris. Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Nicholas Batum, 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And the Thunder making a change here. Crowder's checked in. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both.
Unusual for him. He'd been in a groove from the line.
Harris passes to Simons. There's 18 seconds left in the opening quarter. Got a hand on it. Here's Caldwell. Fades and shoots. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Caldwell's got his second basket.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add two ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen the Thunder really take control here.
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They controlled the boards in the first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
On the floor for the Nets, we've got Zach LaVine. He's out there with DeLon Wright, and it's Barry in at the three. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
Number 40, Luke Cornett.
Oklahoma City leading by 11. Morant, the pass to Cornett. Now Batum. Cornett sets a screen. Down low. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, BA, if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
Here's Morant. The Nets making their last shot. Out to the right wing. Cornett sets a screen to the paint. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Now here's Wright. Still no points. There's Tatum with the three. Tatum with another miss. Morant surveying the floor. Inside. Here's Cornett. Good. And the setup by Morant. Cornett's got 6 points in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Barry. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Now Batum. And here's Morant. Pounded by Wright. Right side Morant. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Oklahoma City shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. Free throw drops for Morant, and a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Gobert's checked in for Cornett. Banchero comes in for Crowder. Murray's checked in for Exum, and it's Josh Giddey in for Batum. And he can't hit the second. Nets trail by 14. Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Tatum. Right, the pass to Kessler. Now here's Bogdanovich. Back to Kessler. The kick out to Wiggins. Clock is at 3. Can't hit that one. Giddey with a defensive effort. And it's Morant with the ball for the Thunder. Pass to Banchero. Outside Murray. Gobert with it. Outside Giddey. Now Morant fires for 3. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Morant's gotten 4 this quarter.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Giddey against Bogdanovich. Back to Wiggins. Outside Bogdanovich. To snap the cold streak. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Murray finds some space. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
It's Wright on the wing. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. The 3. Nails it from 3.
Bogdanovich has such a nice repeatable motion on his perimeter game. Beautiful 3-ball there.
Outside Giddey. Gobert with a screen on Bogdanovich. Down low. Stolen by Kessler. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Wright with the ball. And it's Giddey picking him up. Wright, the pass to Kessler. Bogdanovich against Morant. Wright outside. Driving to the basket. Giddey with a defensive effort. Thunder leading by 16. You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Giddey. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big 3. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
Now here's Wright, still without a bucket. And finished off by Kessler.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Gobert. Pass to Giddey. On the wing, Murray. Banchero outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Second personal.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And Banchero drops them both.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Both teams will make substitutions. Harris finds Simons. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Brooklyn with the ball. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. There's Simons with a 3. Hits a three-pointer. Simons got 6.
Not just a heat check. How about a range check for Simons? He nails it.
Black passes to Mahorn. On the wing, Murray, hounded by Harris. Pass to Banchero. Over Harris. And Banchero with a bucket. On the assist by Murray.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Simons outside. Pulls it in from the elbow. Another miss by Simons. Oklahoma City leading by 19. And here's Banchero. Launches it. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 4 rebounds now. Harris against Murray. Harris passes to Green. Simons outside. 3-pointer. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Simons seeing Green there, just letting that one rip.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Banchero outside. Up and in on the layup. Banchero's got 6 points in the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here's Simons. He's got 9. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Banchero.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
And that one falls for Simons. Well, Anthony Simons has credited Damian Lillard for helping him with his development.
Man, B.A., can you imagine every day on the opposite end of Damian Lillard as a young player in this league? Anthony Simons willing to listen and willing to learn. And you see how far his game has come when the reins have been handed over to him.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Here's Black. He's covered by Simons. 5 on the clock. Crowder a screen on Simons. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And Crowder with the jam.
And anytime Crowder gets to the rim, he likes to send a message.
Simons outside. Outside for Green. Here's Post. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Post has got his first points of the game. Oklahoma City leading by 16. Crowder a screen on Harris. To the middle. Crowder, that's good.
The advantage Crowder has inside is just how strong and physical he'll play.
Now here's Simons. He's covered closely.
And good whistle there.
And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Anthony Simons. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Simons.
Simons really settling in to what he is in this league, and that is a microwave scorer that can come in and get buckets.
Exum's checked in for Oklahoma City. Both shots good from the stripe. Oklahoma City leading by 16. Pass to Cornette. Here's Black. He's covered by Simons. Here's Batum. The rebound by Post. And Levine has got the ball here for Brooklyn. And here's Simons. Outside Levine. And there's a pick. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. From deep. Batum's shot is off.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. Defense is setting the tone. Back after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rooms, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
They're almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
Nets trail by 16. They've got Dante Exum. Rudy Gobert is out there with Banchero. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And finished off by Kessler.
Nothing to force here. Wiggins patient, and he found the open man.
Morant, the pass to Gobert. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. And Brooklyn with possession here. Right outside. Now here's Kessler. Wiggins down low. Giddey defends. Shot clock at 5. Kessler a screen. To the inside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Brooklyn shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. He's off on the first. And he ends up missing both free throws. Oklahoma City leading by 16. Down low. Excellent D there from Wiggins. And for the Nets, they're shooting only 39% so far in the game. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
Inside, here's Morant. Oh, rejected by Wiggins. Tatum passes to Wright. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Wiggins from long range. Wiggins for the triple.
Wiggins making quick decisions with the ball, not wasting any time getting that shot off.
Morant against Wiggins. Spins. Morant finds Banchero. Brooklyn pulls it in. Tatum passes to Kessler. Back to Tatum. Outside Levine. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Offensive rebound.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Morant, the pass to Banchero. To the middle. Here's Exum. Banked it in off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 11.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Nets making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Levine passes to Bogdanovich. It's Wright on the wing. Outside Tatum. It's Tatum working inside.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Morant finds Kitty. Gobert with a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Exum. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Kessler. These are his first free throws of the game.
Line for two. Dante Exum.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So the Nets making a switch here. Hits both from the stripe. Nets trail by 11. Here's Levine. Here's Wright. Count that bucket. The Thunder have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Outside Morant. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Outside Levine. And the 3 off target.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Right wing. Gobert passes to Morant. Tatum with the block.
There's the length Tatum provides on the defensive side. He can change a game on that end.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Now here's Morant. He's got 9. 4 on the clock. Over Wright. Oh, gritty 2 from Morant.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
Wright, the pass to Lambier. Here's Levine. There's Tatum with the 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Caldwell. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Well, it's one thing in a game to do a great job of drawing fouls, but going to the free throw line and delivering, that's another.
And that one misses. Nets trail by 11. Pass to Tatum. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
An ascending superstar, Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum. Crowder, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And a change for the Nets. Simons checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Left side Murray. Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Simons with it, checked by Murray. Simons passes to Tatum. From downtown. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Inside, Caldwell. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Caldwell's got 6 here in the quarter. And it's Tatum with the ball for Brooklyn. It's a 14-point game. Good work defensively by Crowder. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. That shot is off.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Down low. Here's Tatum. Out to Harris. From behind the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Harris has got 8.
This speaks to how confident Tobias Harris is in his offensive game, ready to shoot as soon as that ball reaches him.
Here's Caldwell. 10 points for him. And he comes up with a bucket. 12 points for him.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
To the inside. And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Bill Laimbeer at the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 12. Pass to Black. Back to Crowder. Let's go with a 3. Brooklyn with the board. Outside Bogdanovich. Now here's Simons. From deep 3-point range. Crowder grabs the miss. Here's Black. He's covered by Simons. Black passes to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 ball. Murray. Good from way out.
Murray has size and versatility and can shoot it. Those are the kind of guys who are in demand.
Nets trail by 15. Simons with it. He's got 13. 1:46 left in the third quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. And rejected.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby. Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Thunder leading by 13. Here's Black. Pass to Cornette. 1:03 left in the third quarter. Crowder a screen on Bogdanovich. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
So far in this game, he's 0 for 2 at the line.
For your Oklahoma City, Nicholas Batum. Taking
Take a
2
break.
shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
To First one falls. So for Oklahoma City, Banchero's checked in for Crowder. Josh Giddey comes in for Murray. And it's Ja Morant in for Black. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Nets trail by 14. Here's Barry. Pass to Wiggins. Clock at 6. From the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Wiggins has got 8 points.
Well, right now, helping the offense out by creating space. Andrew Wiggins, deadly enough from that spot.
Here's Banchero. Banchero delivers inside.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Wiggins passes to Barry. They get the rebound. And here's Harris outside. The shot, no good. Banchero outside. Over Green. Banchero, no good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be right back with you shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Nets as we get the 4th quarter going. Zach LaVine out there with DeLon Wright. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Green. And it's Post in at center. Now here's Morant. It's tipped. Giddey against LaVine. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Giddey.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
And he drops it first. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Banchero. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
For a young...
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
And Banchero drops them both. Nets trail by 13. It's Wright on the wing. Giddey defends. Wright against Giddey. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
Well, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
Kessler, he's checked in for Brooklyn. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Exum. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And you get used to seeing that from Josh Giddey. The way he sees the court is just remarkable.
Outside Levine. They set the pick. Here's the three. Oh, just dropping it in. Levine.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And Giddey thinks he's out there playing Australian rules football with that kind of play.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Tatum's checked in.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
And Levine has got the ball here for Brooklyn. Down by 15. Right outside. Back to Levine. Inside. And stolen by Gobert. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Caldwell misses. Nets trail by 15. Wiggins down low. Giddey defends. Tatum with a screen. And here's Wright from the arc. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Caldwell using his post moves to get the 2 points. Caldwell's got 10 points here in the second half.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Tatum gets the bucket.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Here's Caldwell. Gobert up top. Gobert with a screen on right. Up top, Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Tatum. Banchero no good.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Out of bounds. Nets ball as Brooklyn keeps possession. Morant, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Number 12, Ja Morant.
And Brooklyn with possession here. It's a 14-point game. Tatum a screen on Giddey. Here's Wiggins. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Second personal foul.
And we have seen Andrew Wiggins step up as the second best player on a title team. But it's all about his consistency, Brent.
Well, Andrew Wiggins' role, I believe, changed last year. A little in and out of the lineup for Andrew, and the changes around him have not been ideal. I hope that he embraces whatever it is that the coaching staff wants him to lock in this year, because as a two-way player, Andrew Wiggins is still very capable.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Here's Morant. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
An active scorer. Morant's role on this team is to be aggressive on offense and look to capitalize often.
Right with a screen on Giddey. Takes a 13-footer. Wiggins with the inside bucket. Nice.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Morant against Wright. Pass to Tatum. To the paint. Here's Kessler. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Banchero outside. Shoots over Tatum. Banchero no good. Nets trail by 11. Now Kessler. Up top, Wiggins. Pass to Wright. Here's Tatum. Fires the three. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now. And Carroll passes to Giddey. And another miss by Oklahoma City. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Third personal foul. 14-foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Kessler at the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Here's Morant. Outside Giddey. Down low. Here's Exum. Right with the board. Nets trail by 10. Here's Levine for 3. Goes back up. Denied by Morant.
Oh, the energy Morant has is just insane. Using it there on the defensive end to swat the shot.
Picked by Gobert. Giddey passes to Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Outside Levine. Back to Tatum. Elbow shot on the way, and he hits the jumper.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Exum passes to Gobert. Now here's Exum, pounded by Wright. To the inside, Banchero. Soft touch off the glass. Banchero's got 4 points in the quarter.
Hard to defend Banchero this close to the rim. Even when you contest his shot, he can still finish.
Here's Tatum, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Giddey.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for the Nets, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum. And so Tatum nails both of them. So it's Oklahoma City now. They led the game at one point by 20. Outside Giddey. Back to Morant. Pass to Gobert. And here's Banchero. That three's off the mark. Tatum against Banchero. Kessler, a screen on Banchero. Here's Tatum. Clock at 6. Right outside. From outside the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Now Tatum. They double team Tatum. Pass to Wiggins. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Wiggins has got 15 points here in the second half.
And Wiggins right now, it's a buffet out there. He's getting everything he wants in spoonfuls.
Here's Morant. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul, 13 foul. At the line for two, Ja Morant.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Morant. That one's no good. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 9.
2 minutes.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Banchero.
And look at Tatum getting aggressive inside.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. Kessler, he's checked in for Brooklyn. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that brings him with an 8.
He's going to be kicking himself all night. This isn't the time to be wasting opportunities.
Morant, the pass to Giddey. Off target from outside.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Counted from distance.
Oh, you have to applaud Levine's work ethic. He gives his all to find points for his team.
From Pete Giddey. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game.
And that three-pointer is big. Cancels out the triple at the other end and helps stretch out their lead.
Tatum from long range. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Morant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Giddey against Wright. Giddey passes to Gobert. Oh, get that out of here. And they get it back. Tries again. Ooh, and a nice layup by Giddey. And it's a 10-point Thunder lead.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Thunder.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
Man, you have to recognize what a night it was for Josh Giddey.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up. and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The kick to Tatum. Takes a three. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. The floater. The rebound by Wiggins. And it's Brooklyn ball. It's a 10-point game. LaVine finds Kessler. 11 feet out. No good off the back of the rim. So it's the Thunder now. They led the game at one point by 20. So it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. We're almost at game time, folks. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sport. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Walker out there with Petrovic. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Gordon in at the 4 spot. And they get it back. Here's Petrovic. Pass to Walker. Gordon kicks to Bridges. Buries the long-range jumper.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Now, we both had the same topic, Mikal Bridges, and the impact he can have on the game. Coach told me he's someone we've talked about for sure. We can't let him out-hustle us. That's when he does the most damage. Let's see if they can match Bridges' energy. Guys?
Thank you, David. And the foul on George Gervin. That is his first foul of the game. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Zubac with the screen for Bridges. A three-pointer, no good. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Lillard. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now, here's Bridges. Zubac out to Bridges. Zubac, a screen on Gervin. Bridges missing again. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota had, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Mark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
They get it back. Hartenstein passes to Lillard. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Pass to Zubac. Back to Walker. Indiana moving the ball around. Bridges finds Zubats. Here's Walker. Now, here's Zubats. He's defended by Hartenstein. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. It's a three-point game. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And he converts the layup. Lillard's got 9.
Lillard is tough in there, muscling that one home.
Pacers trail by 5. And Walker kicks to Zubats. On the wing, Gordon. Misses the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pulls up, high post. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area. Look at this little fella going in there and eating up some glass.
Lillard, the pass to Hartenstein. Lillard against Walker. Now, here's Lillard. He's guarded closely. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Wow, the skill of Lillard to get his shot through while getting the whistle.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Timberwolves.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And free throw good from Lillard.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
Pass to Petrovic. Zubats kicks to Gordon. To the inside. Here's Petrovic. Doesn't go for him.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Pacers trail by 8. Walker looking for an opening. Pass to Petrovic. Wants to get it to Zubats, and does. Poked away. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Walker. Still scoreless. Here's Zubats. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 17-6 run. Lillard from outside. The Pacers pull it in.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Knocked away. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Here's Gervin. Look at that.
Oh, my goodness. What's up?
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
Timeout.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Bagley, he's checked in for Zubats. Odom comes in for Bridges. Podziemski, he's checked in for Petrovic. And Bibby subbed in for Kemba Walker. Podziemski with it. Vucevic defending. Bibby dishes to Bagley. Back to Bibby. No good with the layup. Minnesota leading by 10. And here's Jones. That's to Vucevic. 6 on the shot clock. Podziemski grabs the board.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
So it's the Timberwolves now. Clark, as you look at the career of Aaron Gordon, he has blossomed into an elite role player.
Yeah, and I love the fact that he's done that. He's embraced his role. He's embraced taking fewer shots and playing more defense and getting on the glass more and making hustle plays. Not everybody would do what Aaron has done. It's a credit to him that he's been able to, again, embrace, not just accept, but embrace the role that he serves for that championship team.
Now here's Odom. Nothing on the board. Bagley the screen. Here's Podziemski. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
That's to Bibby. Down low. Here's Gordon. And again, it's Indiana converting.
And Gordon's jumping ability, combined with his reach, make him a difficult matchup for any defense, especially when he's operating in the post.
Now here's Jones. Vucevic is screen on Bibby. Jones in the post. Bibby covering. Shoots a fader. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Pacers trail by 4. Pass to Odom. Odom with a screen on Kennard. Podziemski, and the 3-ball is good. Podziemski's got 5 points so far.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Kispert, the pass to Vucevic. Right side, Jones. Back to Vucevic, trying to get something going, and slam dunk by Vucevic.
No higher percentage shot than that, guys. You love seeing Vucevic finish at the rim like that. Excellent aggressiveness there.
Jones against Bibby. To the paint. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Sensabaugh is checked in. Yabusele, he's checked in for Indiana. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Aaron Gordon. Timberwolves leading by 3. Jones kicks to Vucevic. Here's Sensabaugh. Defended by Odom. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Boy, Vucevic, so solid in all fundamentals of the game and really an outstanding passer for a big guy.
Smith checked in for the Timberwolves. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers, Clark, maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
The first one falls. And so Sochan nails both of them. Timberwolves leading by 4. Here's Sensabaugh. The 3. That shot is off. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Minnesota Timberwolves. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Right back after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Pacers trail by 4. On the court for Indiana. Yabusele out there with Jeremy Sochan. And there's Kemba Walker. Then there's Petrovic. And it's Bridges in at the free side. Count that one.
And so determined. Bridges finds a way to get the shot up and in. Now to the line.
Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Here's Nembhard. Scoreless thus far. Johnson outside. Pass to Sensabaugh. Off target from three-point range. Indiana trailing here. Here's Petrovic. Yabusele passes to Bridges. 4 on the clock. And here's Walker outside. Good on the triple. Walker's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, you know, the form, the balance, the release, the touch, the arc. Walker adept at shooting the 3-ball.
Johnson with the bounce pass. This one for 3. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got 6 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Walker. Floats one. Sochan inside. Johnson on him. Bridges misses.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
The offensive rebound. And it's Smith finishing it off.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Here's Bridges after the basket by Minnesota.
I'm not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Now Nembhard hasn't made one yet. And that one's good. Lillard.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Indiana. They trail by 6. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. Gervin's checked in for Minnesota. Dorian Finney-Smith checked in for Indiana. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Gervin against Bridges. Shot clock at 5. Can they get it? Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Smith. The Pacers also with a sub. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Sohan. Bridges with it. He's got 6. Three-pointer. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful. This is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
And, Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
First one falls for him. And he can't hit the second. Pacers trail by 9. Bridges for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 5 assists in the game. Johnson outside. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. His first attempt of the game finds the target. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Walker, bounce pass. For 3, Bridges. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And for the night, Bridges is cooking with grease and showing no signs of slowing down.
Here's Lillard, and again it's Minnesota converting.
And that's an owner's manual possession to get them a good look there.
Pacers trail by 7. Pass to Petrovic. Lillard against Walker. Fires the 3. Rebound Minnesota. Hartenstein's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And now the latest from our reporter David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that Dame time. Hey, David, thank you. Pacers trail by 7. Pass to Petrovic. Back to Walker. In the corner, Finney-Smith with it. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 6 assists in the game. So it's Minnesota now. They've led by as much as 10. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution.
Kispert, and the dunk by Kispert.
Vucevic really skilled at finding holes in the defense, and his passing ability, while understated, is tremendous.
Outside, Odom. Pass to Bibby. 5 on the clock. On the top of the key, and it goes down 2 points. Bibby's got his first points in this one. Minnesota leading by 4. Jones looking for an opening, and Vucevic kicks to Kennard. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Pass to Podziemski. Outside Gordon. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Podziemski. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. It's stolen by Odom. Outside Gordon. Pass to Bibby. Back to Gordon. Over Nance. And it's Gordon missing. The Timberwolves have gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%. Now here's Jones. He has yet to score. Clock at 6. Vucevic with it. Working on Finney-Smith. Another shot. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And that's just an example and display of strength from Vucevic. I mean, just overpowering whoever's in his path.
The Timberwolves shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. Some changes for Indiana. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Bagley in for Aaron Gordon. Free throw drops for Vucevic.
And one of the most underrated bigs in the NBA. Vucevic quietly dominates on a consistent basis.
Now, here's Zubac. 6 points for him. Vucevic with the block. Out to the right wing and out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Pacers trail by 10. Here's Podziemski. 5 points in the game. Outside Odom. Pass to Bibby. Screen by Zubac. Into the lane. Vucevic with the ball.
Get that weak stuff out of here. You can't come weak like that against Vucevic. He's going to send it back at you.
Minnesota making a switch here. Sensabaugh is checked in. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
.124 left here in the second. Now here's Kennard. He's defended by Podziemski. Here's Vucevic, and the rejection by Zubac.
Boy, hard to say too much about the craftiness of Vucevic's game. I mean, oftentimes, because he's so clever and so good at drawing fouls, he just toys with defenders.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Vucevic. Pacers trail by 12. 1:03 left in the first half of basketball. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Vucevic is screen on Odom. The 11-footer. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Majemski on the wing. Kennard covering.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys. And here you go. It's telling the story tonight, too.
Now here's Jones. Still yet to score. Here's Vucevic. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Vucevic has got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves. Odom deciding where to go with it. There's the triple. And that one released in time, but no good. And so we wrap up the first half. Timberwolves ahead as they end the second quarter on a 12-4 run. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. With Rick Carlisle. Coach, what needs to happen on the defensive end to get back on track?
Well, a lot of things need to get better. Our level of force defensively is not there. We got to pick it up. We got to play with a lot more collective force.
We'll see if you can bring the noise more as the game goes on. Thanks very much. Back to you.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Pacers trail by 12. We've got Johnson. Damian Lillard out there with Nembhard. Then there's Gervin. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Petrovic's shot is off.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Johnson finds Lillard. Johnson sets the screen for Lillard. Back to Johnson. No good from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Goodness, Mikal Bridges, thundering slam off the bounce.
Pass to Nembhard. Timberwolves passing it around. To the middle. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And Bridges is a crafty player, knows how to draw whistles and get to that line.
And the first one at the line is good. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Gervin against Bridges. Pass to Nembhard. Inside, here's Lillard. Basket is good, the assist from Johnson. Lillard's got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now, here's Bridges. He's got 15. And the basket by Gordon.
Boy, I like the confidence here. Gordon is excellent at realizing when he has room to shoot, even before he has the ball. That's what we call seeing a play ahead.
Here's Hartenstein. He's got 5. Kicks it out to Lillard. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And Special K, as good as Damian Lillard can be throughout a game, he definitely takes it up a notch in crunch time.
Couldn't agree with you more, Kevin. He's one of those guys that certainly seems to rise to the occasion and relish in the clutch moments. And his range is in the gym-like. I mean, 30 feet away, 35 feet away, he shoots it the same as if it's a mid-range jumper.
Free throw good, Damian Lillard. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
The Pacers making a change here. Yabusele's checked in, and that's good as he hits both of his shots.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Pass to Petrovic. Fires from deep. Johnson with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Unselfishness from Lillard has no problem giving the ball up, especially when he's got a guy wide open.
Bridges outside. Pass to Gordon for the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. To the middle. Here's Johnson, and it's blocked by Gordon.
Good defensive instincts there displayed by Gordon. Reading the shooter all the way and timing the rejection perfect.
Timberwolves leading by 14. Shot by Gervin, no good. Pass to Walker. Bridges outside. The kick out to Walker. Lays it up and banks it in. Walker's got 5 points so far.
Now, Walker isn't afraid of getting into the paint and going for it. I mean, he's fairly clever for a little guy down there.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Pacers also making a change. Sohan's checked in. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Gervin passes to Nembhard. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. Count that 1, and the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 9 in the bucket from Yabusele.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the help.
To the inside. Johnson, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Pass to Sohan. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Yabusele, covered by Smith. Bridges for 3. Damian Lillard pulls it in. Lillard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Smith, and it's Smith finishing it off.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Walker against Lillard.
Physical play from Bridges under the hoop, making sure to win that foul call.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Vucevic checked in for Cameron Johnson. Luke Kennard comes in for Andrew Nembhard. And Jones subbed in for Lillard. Then for the Pacers, Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Yabusele. Odom comes in for Petrovic. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Kemba Walker. Now here's Vucevic. 9 points in the game so far. Trying to find Jones. He gets it to him. Count it. Good. Jones has got the lead up to 14 now for the Timberwolves.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at him. Get to the rack.
Here's Bridges. He's got 16. Picked by Finney-Smith. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
And that one falls for Bridges. Timberwolves leading by 11. Outside, Jones. Pass to Vucevic. Over Sohan. And it's Vucevic missing. And Odom's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Bridges kicks it to Odom. Finney-Smith passes to Bridges. No good on the triple. The Timberwolves have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Now here's Odom. No scoring in this one. Pass to Podziemski. On the wing, Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Odom. Over Jones. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. To the paint, here's Kennard. And the shot goes down. Kennard's got 5 now.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
And the basket is good. Bridges has got 9 points now in just the second half.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
And we got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The Pacers making a change here. Bagley's checked in. Timberwolves leading by 11. Now Nembhard. Outside Gervin. Here's Vucevic. Great D that time from Bagley. This gives them the opportunity to get within 10. Bridges kicks it to Odom. Vucevic against Bagley. Bridges deciding where to go with it. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Here's the lob to the hoop. It's stolen by Odom. Here's Bagley. And good that time.
Got to push Bagley out of the paint. Once he's close to the rim, he is locked in on scoring.
Pass to Vucevic. Right wing. Gervin with the ball. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Picked by Vucevic. Down low. And Vucevic throws it down.
When Vucevic is rolling to the basket like that, there aren't many guys that are willing to get in his way to stop him.
We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Podziemski. Nembhard covering. Offensive rebound. In the corner. Finney-Smith with it. Drills it from outside. Finney-Smith's got 6.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 9 points in the game so far.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom. I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Pass to Vucevic. Nance outside. Left side, Gervin. Here's Nembhard. Shoots over Podziemski. Bagley with the rebound. Pacers trail by 9. Bridges kicks to Bagley. Now Finney-Smith. Podziemski with it. 5 points in the game. It's deflected. For 3, Bridges. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we've reached the end of the third. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 9. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. They've got Ivica Zubac. Petrovic is out there with Walker. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Odom in at the 3. Now here's Lillard. Here's Sensabaugh. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Walker goes in. Minnesota with the rebound. They've led by as many as 14 points. Gervin against Walker. Gervin right side. Takes the 3. That's good by Sensabaugh. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
Excellent job surveying the floor that time by Gervin. Recognized when his guys were open and got it to him.
Pass to Walker. Takes a 3. Aaron Nance comes up with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Here is Lillard. Nance a screen. Launches it. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Right side to Walker. Pass to Petrovic. Outside, Walker. Shoots over Lillard. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Walker.
And Walker always looking to take that shot when given the opportunity. So consistent at that range.
Now, here's Lillard. And Odom pulls it down.
And fancy finishes like that look great, but man, it's embarrassing when you blow them. He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Walker. After the miss from Damian Lillard. Here's Petrovic. Pass to Zubac. Over Johnson. No good from Zubac. Minnesota leading by 10. Lillard outside. And here's Nance. Zubac defending. There's the pick. Here's Gervin. From the high post, he drills it.
So pure, so confident. The moment Gervin has the rock, he knows exactly what to do with it.
And stolen by Lillard. Unhindered, going all the way.
Well, so often we see this. Transition buckets off turnovers.
And we know turnovers are painful and costly. You get loose with the ball on one end and get punished on the other end.
Now here's Odom. Pass to Zubac. Here's Petrovic. Now Gordon. Covered by Johnson. Gordon inside. Johnson's there. Good D by Johnson. Nance with it. Zubac defending. Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to Lillard. Jacks up a 3. Petrovic with the rebound.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Now Zubac. Now Odom. He's looking for Gordon and finds him. The shot's good on the assist by Odom. Odom's got his 4th assist in this one.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Here's Sensabaugh. Here's Lillard. The shot's good. Lillard's got 23.
And, you know, Damian Lillard has such a quick release. Excellent at getting his shot up and over the defense inside.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Bridges is checked in for Lamar. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team, and it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. See if those words work, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Timberwolves leading by 14. Three-pointer, Lillard knocks down the 3-ball. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Now, here's Walker. Indiana moving the ball around. Gordon with a screen on Gervin. 6 to shoot. Hits it from 3-point range. 24 points for him.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Nembhard. Here's Lillard. Kicks it out to Johnson. Pass to Nembhard. Screen by Hartenstein. Tries again. Nembhard's shot is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there. You know, even if they anticipated the step back coming, the defense didn't offer a ton of resistance.
Pass to Johnson. Now, here's Lillard, guarded by Walker. Lillard misses. Pacers trail by 14. Lob pass to Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Nobody does it better than Gordon on the alley-oop. Boom!
Minnesota's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Johnson surveying the floor. It's Nembhard on the wing to the paint. Here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Pass to Petrovic. Beyond the arc. Minnesota with the rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. Gordon against Johnson. Over in the corner, Lillard. Rejected by Walker. Here's Bridges. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
At the line for the Pacers, Mikal Bridges, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bridges. Both free throws good from Bridges. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Minnesota leading by 12. Here's Lillard. And the rejection by Zubac. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. Bridges passes to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And that's Gordon's game now. You can't give him room to hit the launch pad, because if he does, he's throwing it down every time.
Here's Lillard. Can't hit from in close.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
The lead now cut to single digits. Walker's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Walker seemed unbothered by the defense there. Very creative with the rock in his hand.
Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Lillard. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. They set the pick. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Nembhard. It's rebounded by Indiana. Zubac has got 7 rebounds in the game. Bridges inside. He's defended by Hartenstein. Now here's Lillard. Not a lot of room. Johnson outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Over Gordon. at the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Free throw good from Hartenstein. There's 49 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Walker against Lillard. Walker dishes to Bridges. Lets it go with a three. Damian Lillard pulls it in. And so Lillard will bring it up for Minnesota. And that'll be two free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Kemba Walker picks one up.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic from the line.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second.
He might not have made them all, but I tell you what, he made enough of them to put this one out of reach.
Here's Bridges. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and two shots coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Mikal Bridges, 2 shots.
No good on that one. So we can't get either to fall. Minnesota with the ball, leading by 12. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thank you, Kevin. Damian, it looks like this team's progress can be measured by your improvement at the defensive end. Do we see that tonight?
We made some mistakes like every other basketball team does, but I think we did a great job of making adjustments. You know, we got a little more physical. You know, we did a great job of that.
And that led to a big win, Damian. Thanks for your time, man. Kevin?
All right, DA, thanks again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Damian Lillard.
Let's meet the Visit.
Looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So the Houston starting five. Smith out there with Dyson Daniels. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Derek Lively. And it's Chambers in at the 4. The shot's good.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Here's Daniels. Up top, Anunoby. Six to shoot. Pass to Chambers. Out to the right wing. For 3, Smith. Rebound by the Wizards. Here's Richmond. There's the 3. Chambers grabs the miss. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Outside Anunoby. Late clock, Houston's got to hurry. Daniels off target with the 3. Here's Richmond. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Klingon. Cunningham outside. 4-3. The offensive rebound. A nice shot by Klingon.
And as a rebounder, Klingon is probably more advanced at the offensive end at this point.
Here's Chambers. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Daniels. Drops in the 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well. Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Chambers. Smith outside. For 3. And Houston another 3.
A dead-eye shooter, Nick Smith, is great from three-point land. That might be his biggest asset to this team.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Down low. Here's Richmond. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And Houston has possession. They trail by 3. Here's Chambers. He's watched by Cunningham. Lively with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Chambers. He's scoreless. Pass to Anunoby. Here's Daniels. Here's Chambers. Can't tie it up. That one misses. Here's Richmond, covered by Smith. Richmond, pass to Cunningham. They set the screen from the top of the key. Here's Klingon. And the layup is good off the glass. Klingon's got his second basket of the game.
At 7'2", Donovan Klingon is a mountain of a man.
Pass to Anunoby. Picked by Smith. Anunoby passes to Chambers. And the basket is good.
Credit the pick for springing him open. Little things can make a big difference.
Houston shooting their first free throw of the game here.
First team foul. Shooting for Houston, Tom Chambers at the line for 1.
Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers: Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Hayes, and that's only to name a few.
Now here's Cunningham. No made baskets yet. Now Smith. Pass to Daniels. Outside Anunoby. Screen by Lively. Anunoby passes to Daniels. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Wizards. Thompson scanning the floor. To the middle. Pass to Kamari. Puts up a 3. Smith with the rebound. The Rockets trail. Here's Daniels. Here's Chambers. Defended by Thompson. Here's Chambers. Fade away. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Pass to Klingon. Poke loose. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Daniels passes to Anunoby. Back to Daniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the ball out of play. The Wizards will have it. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Pass to Pirtle. Pirtle with a screen on Murray. Back to Pirtle. They get back on track. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie.
I like seeing Jakob go to work in pick and rolls. He is so dependable in these situations.
Vassell outside. Murray against Dinwiddie. Murray passes to Vassell. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Washington has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Up top, Dinwiddie. Back to Miller. Shoots over Vassell. Miller can't get it to go.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. Here's McDyess. No points yet. And here's Payton. Murray for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
The confidence on full display. Murray recognizes ahead of time when to shoot off the catch.
Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Now here's Murray. Here's Payton. Offensive board. Great D that time from Miller.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Pass to Pirtle. Over Murray. Pirtle with the bucket. Pirtle's gotten his second bucket. Well, the Rockets shooting just 38% so far in this one. Murray passes to Carter. Dinwiddie against Vassell. Back to Carter.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Houston shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Antonio McDyess. 2 shots.
Knocks down the first one. No good on the second free throw. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
Here's Vassell. After the basket by Washington. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And the 11th pick in 2020. Devin Vassell was drafted for his defense, but Richard, his shot creation has come a long way.
Yeah, he's very comfortable handling and operating in the mid-range. One of his best ranges. He's moved past that 3 and D tag, and he's showing he can do so much more.
And he makes the first.
Such an important part of this team. Vassell, a great athlete who can guard multiple positions on the court. That's so valuable.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scores, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Vassell. And there's the screen. 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And this is something Vassell has really improved. Now you have to guard him closely from deep.
Miller with it. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. So Miller will go to the free throw line. It's on Devin Vassell. Watson, he's checked in for Washington. Whitmore comes in for Scott.
At the line for Washington, Miller. Shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Murray passes to McDyess. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. And the Rockets lead by 1. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Dinwiddie with it. Over Murray. No dice from the high post. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Houston up 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Rockets.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Houston's shooting 47% on this one, looking efficient. Spencer Dinwiddie is out there with Whitmore. Then there's Klingon, then it's Peyton Watson, and it's Kamare in at the 4. That's the group for Washington right now. And he's off on his first shot of the game. Washington trailing. Up top, Watson, covered by Smith. Pass to Whitmore. Screen by Watson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, Parker.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
First free throw is good. Cunningham's checked in for Dinwiddie. And the Rockets making a change here as well. And Anunoby's checked in. That one misses.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Here's Whitmore outside. He buries it from 3. Whitmore's got 4 points in the quarter.
I think he caught the defense napping. Those plays can be soul-crushing.
Smith outside. Back to Murray. Smith outside. Drives to the hoop. Just 4 to shoot. Puts it up from 12. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Kamare. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Up and over Smith. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts. And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Smith passes to Murray. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Murray's got 5 points.
Yeah, nice play by Murray. A big guard who is unafraid to mix it up inside.
Pass to Kamari. Whitmore with it. He's against Smith. Kicks it out to Cunningham. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Houston.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Right side Murray. Here's Chambers. Anunoby passes to Chambers. Pass to Smith. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Wizards leading by 3. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Cunningham. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Houston. Daniels comes in for Jamal Murray. That free throw good from Cunningham.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Daniels passes to Chambers. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Left side Carter. It's tipped. It's stolen by Kuminga. And the Wizards on the break. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Making a change here. Lively's checked in.
Substitution for the Rockets. Number 40, Derek Lively.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Smith. Shot clock at 5. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And I love watching Smith challenge the defense and getting the foul in the process.
Houston shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. That's good from Smith.
And for Smith, the quickness, the jump shot, the potential. I mean, it's all there.
Smith hits them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Cunningham looking it over. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And I like how tough Cunningham is, welcoming the contact on the way to the hoop.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Good on the second one. Here's Smith. He's got 5. Pass to Lively. Now here's Smith over Cunningham. Houston with another miss. Thompson passes to Richmond. Back to Thompson. Inside. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Richmond's got 9.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
To the paint. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Wizards. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Kuminga the pass to Richmond. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Here's Daniels. Lively. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Washington leading by 7. Here's Richmond. Over Smith. The shot by Richmond, no good. Smith with it, picked up by Cunningham. Pass to Daniels. Carter on the wing. Deflected!
Okay, young fella. Look, I'll tell you this. Do not test Donovan Clingan. They just learned that the hard way.
Thompson passes to Cunningham. To the wing, right side. Here's Richmond. 11 points in the game. That one goes in.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And you watch Donovan Clingan. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, B.A. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
Washington on D. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Here's Payton. Offline with a 3. For Washington, they've gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Devin Vassell's progressing offensively. He said, I feel like the game has slowed down, just making the right reads. I know I can get to my spots. I just want to show that I'm an efficient scorer and a willing passer. I'm trying to be the best player that I can be.
Yeah, love that work ethic, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Payton. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Daniels. To the left side wing. Here's McDyess. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Payton. The 3. Miller pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Richmond. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Richmond's got 15.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Lister to the inside. Here's Vassell, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Brandon Miller.
I like when Vassell takes initiative on offense because it forces defenders to compromise at times.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Vassell. Scott's checked in for Washington. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Pirtle finds Thompson. Now Dinwiddie. Picked by Pirtle. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. And here we go. The Rockets in transition. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
And leaking out well in transition. I mean, I like seeing Daniels get rewarded for hustling.
Thompson outside. Pirtle up top. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Washington.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And another area of strength has been their offensive rebounding, converting a lot of those second chances.
And that one falls for Pirtle. And so Pirtle nails both of them. Rockets trail by 10. There's 1:54 left in the first half of this one. Vassell outside. Pass to Lister. Shot clock at 6. Here's McDyess. And he gets it to go off the front iron. McDyess has got 5 now. There's 1:34 left in the second. To the middle. Out to Thompson. Picked by Pirtle. Inside. And the dunk by Pirtle.
What a slam by Jakob. You could see the confidence that he plays with down low.
Here's Daniels. Defended by Thompson. Here's McDyess. He's got 5. Lister passes to McDyess. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Daniels. Stolen by Miller. Dinwiddie passes to Miller. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Tough move by Miller, having to absorb the foul while taking his shot.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So for the Wizards, Kamara comes in for Thompson, and it's Cam Whitmore in for Scott. Miller hits them both. Now here's Murray. There's 31 seconds left in the second quarter. Vassell outside. Down low. It's rebounded by Washington. Miller's got 4 rebounds now. Up top, Dinwiddie. Over to the left wing. Three-pointer. And Miller the bucket on the assist by Pirtle. Miller's got 5 points now this quarter.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And so it's the Washington Wizards liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're measuring up the shot.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Rockets trail by 15. So the Rockets 5 now. We've got Smith. He's out there with Dyson Daniels. OG Anunoby out there with Derek Lively. And it's Chambers in at the power forward position. Thompson with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Cunningham outside. Beyond the arc. Second chance effort. And the layup is up and in. Klingen's got 6.
And a high-effort play from Klingen, using his power to overcome the interior defense.
There's a screen. Pass to Lively. Here's Daniels. He's watched by Cunningham. Smith outside. There's the triple. Gets the 3 ball to go. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, great idea there. He set Smith up and let him knock him down.
Here's Kamari. Here's Richmond. There's the block. They recover it. Fires the 3. No good that time. Rockets trail by 14. Here's Chambers. Hits it from about 6 feet out.
Yeah, nice pass by Smith. I mean, putting his teammate in position to score.
Cunningham outside. 90 seconds into the second half now. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Anunoby against Thompson. Anunoby passes to Chambers. They set the pick. 5 on the clock. Here's Daniels. Cunningham with some nice D. Washington leading by 14. to the paint. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Rockets trail by 16. Pass to Chambers. They swipe it. Here's Richmond, covered by Smith. The shot by Richmond, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Daniels. Now Anunoby, yet to see a basket. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Thompson.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So he gets them both. And here's Cunningham. 6 points for him. Pass to Klingon. Here's Richmond. 3-pointer. Chambers grabs the miss. Chambers has got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Lively. Here's Daniels. 5 points in the game. Clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. And Klingon pulls it down. Washington leading by 14. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, strong player mentally. Cunningham showing the physical strength on that play.
Here's Daniels. Lively with a screen on Thompson. Pass to Chambers. Outside Anunoby. 4-3. Houston with another miss. Washington has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4 to the middle. Kamari. Tipped. Thompson against Anunoby. Here's Daniels. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Chambers. Smith outside. Wing shot on the way. Rebounded by Kamari. The Wizards have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Richmond pass to Cunningham. Blocked! Anunoby against Cunningham. Pass to Smith. Lets it fly. And he connects with a jumper. Smith's got 10.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Rockets going with a whole new group out there. Miller, right side. Pass to Pirtle. Shoots over Vassell. And Pirtle gets it to go on the assist from Miller. 10 points for him.
Big body Jakob using that size to get into position. Quality job.
Murray passes to Carter. Knocks down the triple.
Carter Jr. 3-point field goal.
And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Cunningham. The three. Gets the three to fall. Cunningham's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's McDyess. He's got 5. 6 to shoot. Carter, a screen on Miller. Here's Vassell. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Back to Cunningham. Vassell against Pirtle. McDyess with a rebound. Rockets trail by 16. Vassell passes to Murray. Pass to Carter. And there's the rejection. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
So for Washington, Scott's checked in for Kuminga, and it's Cam Whitmore in for Cade Cunningham. And so Carter nails them both. Washington leading by 14. Pass to Pirtle. Now here's Whitmore. And it's Gary Payton II with a foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And Houston making a change here.
Number 17. Kyle Love, number 17.
Pirtle, the pass to Watson. Now Miller, defended by Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Miller's got 10 points. Rockets trail by 16. Vassell with it. He's got 5. To the inside. Outside Payton. Inside. Here's McDyess. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game.
Antonio McDyess at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Washington leading by 13. And we've got a timeout from Ryan Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Here's Scott. Miller outside. No luck on that one. Rockets trail by 13. Payton with it. He's picked up by Miller. Vassell outside. Outside Murray. Pass to McDyess. 3 on the clock. Here's Vassell. From outside, off the mark.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Outside Whitmore. 1:37 left in the third. Miller against Murray. 10 feet away. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for 2, Miller.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. And Houston has possession. It's a 14-point game. Pass to Vassell. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the third. Lets the three fly. Sinks the tray. Vassell's got 8 points.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Miller with it. Beyond the arc. Connects from downtown.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller's so quick off the catch.
Murray looking around. Pass to Vassell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
At the line for the Rockets, Devin Vassell. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. He's off on the second. Wizards leading by 13. Outside Whitmore. Pass to Miller. From the arc. And it's Whitmore missing. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Rockets. And here's Smith. Guarded by Miller. Smith passes to Lister. Back to Smith. Stolen by Miller. And he lays it in. Miller's got 16 points.
Yeah, a sign of things to come, hopefully. I mean, once Miller gets going, he is capable of dominating games.
The 3, Smith. And that's not going to go. is at the buzzer. And so it's the Washington Wizards liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Klingon. Cunningham is out there with Thompson, and it's Kamari in at the 4-man spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Anunoby passes to Chambers. Yes, it's good.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited.
Washington leading by 13. Pass to Kamari. Now Thompson from deep. They get it again. Here's Kamari. 6 on the shot clock. Another shot. The shot by Richmond, no good. Rockets trail by 13. Here's Anunoby. It's rebounded by Washington. Klingon and Washington shooting around 53%, a nice number. Now here's Cunningham. Not a lot of room. Pass to Chambers. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Houston, Tom Chambers. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Lively, he's checked in for the Rockets. And that's good as he hits both shots.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
And here's Cunningham outside. Pass to Klingon. Here's Kamari. Now here's Thompson. Down low. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Launches it. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Richmond. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Mitch Richmond.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Outside Anunoby. Let's go with a 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Pass to Kamari. Here's Richmond from outside the arc. He drops it from range. Richmond's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Chambers. Oh, throw it down. Wow. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Klingon. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. And he's now got the double-double.
And at his size, Klingon is always an above-the-rim threat.
Pass to Lively. And here's Anunoby. Here's Daniels. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Thompson. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Rockets, Daniel. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Wizards leading by 12. Pass to Kamari. Thompson right side. Here's Richmond. Anunoby covering. And another basket for Washington. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Chambers. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
Third team foul. Shooting for Houston, Tom Chambers. Taking two shots.
Two shots.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Wizards leading by 12. To the middle. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Cunningham seeing the floor oh so well in his young career.
Daniels passes to Lively. Back to Daniels. Tries the spin move. Pass to Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Smith.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, pay the price.
Number 35, Antonio McDyess.
The Wizards have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Pass to Richmond. It's hauled in by Houston. Outside Anunoby. Here's McDyess, defended by Thompson. Anunoby for 3. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
At the line for the Rockets, OG Anunoby. 3 shots.
That free throw is good from Anunoby. And the second free throw is good. And he can't make it 3 for 3. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Richmond with the bucket. Richmond's got 27.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Outside Anunoby. Smith outside. Back to Anunoby. Here's Daniels. Houston with another miss.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Here's Cunningham. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Defensive foul. Antonio McKnight. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for one, Cade Cunningham.
Here's Daniels. Pass to Chambers. There's the three. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Here's Daniels. Here's Chambers. Back to Daniels. Misses the three. Wizards leading by 14. Cunningham on the wing. Pass to Richmond. This one for three. Here's Klingon. Here's Richmond from behind the arc. Hits the trifecta. Richmond's got 13 points in this quarter.
Yeah, just a great find by Klingon. As he plays more and more, the game will slow down for him.
Smith outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Daniels. Pulls up, high post. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
And it seems like Daniels is comfortable all over the floor.
Cunningham outside. Here's Richmond, covered by Smith. And he gets that one. Richmond's got 32 points.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Here's Daniels, defended by Thompson. Here's Chambers, shot clock at 6. That one falls, 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Now Miller, pass to Richmond. Miller outside. Thompson outside. No good with the triple.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Anunoby, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
The shot by Richmond, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Smith. It's rebounded by Washington. Miller's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Miller. 2 shots.
That's good for Miller. Miller hits them both. Rockets trail by 15.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Wizards.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
Now here's Miller. Pass to Richmond. Uses the glass on the layup. Richmond's got 34.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Washington foul. Playing in. Second personal foul. 5th team foul. Shooting for Houston, Lively. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Kuminga, he's checked in for Washington. Whitmore comes in for Thompson. Both good from the line that time. There's 45 seconds left to play in the 4th. Pass to Whitmore. Here's Richmond, covered by Smith. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
At the line for the Wizards, Mitch Richmond.
And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Rockets. They trail by 18. Pass to Lively. Murray inside. It's rebounded by Washington. Here's Richmond. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now our player of the game.
Starting at point guard, 6'1".
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Along with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Hall of Famer David Aldridge will be joining us from the sidelines moments from now. And it seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
Ah, we love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
Well, you aren't kidding.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Haywood is out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Horford. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Beal in at the 2 spot. Pass to Archibald. And stolen by White. Beal gets a wide open look. Good on the three-point shot.
And this is his bread and butter. Give Beal these looks from deep, and he is going to knock them down.
Outside, Green. Smith sets the pick for Green. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Pass to Haywood. Outside, White. To the middle, Horford. It's tipped. And so the ball out of bounds. Reeves touched it last. We've played just over a minute here in the first. 5 to shoot. Beal from long range. And they get it back. Haywood with a screen on Russell. Here's McDaniels. Just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. Inside, here's Smith. And it's Smith finishing it off.
And how about the force on that finish by Smith?
For Portland, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. White, good.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
For Portland, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Portland moving the ball around. Here's Haywood. Outside, Beal. Lock at 6. They double team Beal. White wide open. He fires. That's good. And so Beal with the assist.
Well, you see part of the value of White. He can bail you out.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys. Well, Stan, after 11 seasons with this Blazer organization, Damian Lillard traded away in 2023. What a run he had for Portland.
Incredible, Kevin. Not only in terms of his scoring and his individual honors, but the success he brought to the team. While they didn't get over the top and get to the finals, they were a consistent winner. If you were a fan in Portland, you had a good team to come and watch for all of those years.
McDaniels kicks to Beal. Pass to Haywood. McDaniels with the ball. Picked by Haywood. Shot from free throw range. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Archibald. Looking to end the run. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, you want to be aggressive and get the other guys on their heels.
Nate Archibald. 1 shot.
Portland leading by 5. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside, White. Over Archibald. To the left wing. Now, here's McDaniels. Defense right on him. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Pass to Reeves. Here's Archibald. Haywood covering. To the inside. It's tipped. Now Beal. Now Haywood. Over Archibald. And it's in off the backboard. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Portland.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that. And that's why you always want the offense running through Tiny. He's a dual threat with his passing and scoring, and he's always going to make the right decision, like on that assist.
And it's White missing. Clippers trail by 5. Russell left side. Beal against Green. Beal pulls it in. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Pass to Haywood. Here's White. A three-pointer is right on target. White's got 8.
And I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A different look now for Portland. Filipowski, he's checked in for Horford. Barrett comes in for McDaniels, and Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Kobe White. Garland the pass to Hield, and the shot is good.
Impressive display of focus there from Hield. Never lost sight of the rim.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Los Angeles making a switch here. Ryan's checked in, and the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Oladipo, he's checked in for Bradley Beal. And the free throw, no good. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Haywood with a screen on Hield. Here's Schroeder. Shot clock at 3. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Haywood's got his second basket.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Aston Niang. Garland with it from deep three-point land. Haywood with the rebound. Takes a step back. Shooter passes to Oladipo. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Clippers trail by 8. Here is Hield. To the paint. Wants to get it to Bryant and does.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
They get the rebound. Filipowski. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
And Portland making a change here. Toppin's checked in. And that one misses. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Oladipo against Hield. Here's Barrett. The Clippers grab the miss. Up top, Garland. Guarded by Schroeder. GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
He's so deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
The first free throw is good.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for the Clippers. Edwards, he's checked in for Portland. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Portland leading by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Barrett. Tapping a screen on Jaquez. Inside. And Toppin throws it down.
A real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
Hauser the pass to Jaquez. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Portland Trail Blazers. Edwards, a screen on Garland. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Trailblazers shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. Clippers trail by 4. Down low. Here's Bryant. Great D that time from Edwards.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Schroeder kicks to Edwards. It's Barrett on the wing. Jaquez defending. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Jaquez.
And have to admire how hard Barrett goes. This kind of assertiveness is what makes defenders feel uneasy.
And that one falls for Barrett. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And so Barrett nails both of them. And the Clippers have possession. 6-point game. Barrett against Teal. Bryant with a screen on Barrett to the middle. And Bryant slams it in.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Oladipo outside. Hilo with a screen on Garland. Here's Oladipo. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Clippers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And he knocks down the first one. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Trailblazers leading by 3. Barrett dishes to Oladipo. Lets it go from deep. No good there. Kobe White, he's been feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Trailblazers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Guys, what stands out from the Blazers so far?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Well, their defense was incredible. Wreaking havoc and coming up with steals left and right. Just a tremendous effort.
The Trailblazers shooting 43% for the game. On the court for the Trailblazers, you've got Elo. Horford is out there with Haywood. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's White in at the point guard position. Shoots the three. Good, and it's Beal picking up the assist. White's got 11 points. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Outside for Beal, back to White. Pass to Horford. Shot clock at 6. And now the Clippers on the break. Up the floor. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Smith.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that dish.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time." Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
David, you are an unselfish playmaker. I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, D.A., thanks.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
First free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. And both free throws good for Beal. Clippers trail by 7. Pass to Smith. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Smith's got 5 points now this quarter.
And every team wants long guys who can also make threes. Smith checks both boxes.
Horford kicks to Beal. Portland moving the ball around. And here's Haywood. Pass to Beal. There's the three. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Green inside the three-point line, and it's McDaniels with the rebound. Trailblazers leading by 4, and standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. George Niang, he's checked in for Smith. And a switch here also for Portland. Filipowski, he's checked in for Haywood. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Reeves the pass to Niang. Here's Archibald. Outside, Russell buries it from three-point range. Russell's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. White dishes to Horford. Pass to Beal from past the arc. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Reeves has got his 4th rebound in this one. Russell passes to Archibald. Screen by Niang. Here's Archibald, guarded by Horford, and it's sent back by Horford. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. And the Clippers making a change here. Hauser's checked in. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Portland. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. Pass to Filipowski. Can they get it? It's blocked. Here's Archibald, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Archibald's got the lead up to 1 now for the Clippers. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitate.
And not only that, their elite conditioning evident from the pace they're playing offensively. Boy, they are getting out and running.
Russell a screen on Schroeder. Here's Archibald. They get it again. Reeves outside. Pass to Archibald. Screen by Niang. Clock at 4. Archibald can't hit. Portland's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Schroeder passes to Filipowski. Beal taking his time here. Inside, Horford, and it's blocked. Here's Archibald. He has 5. To the inside. Reeves, and it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Garland, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Portland also making some changes. Toppin comes in for Al Horford. And R.J. Barrett subbed in for Beal. Archibald with the bucket.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, if you have the killer instinct he showed there, it doesn't matter what the size disadvantage is.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Victor Oladipo. Barrett dishes to Oladipo. To stop the run. Can't hit that one. Los Angeles leading by 3. Outside Russell. Here's Archibald. He's guarded by Schroeder. Archibald can't hit. To the wing on the left. Fires the 3. Niang, that's good. And the Clippers lead by 6.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Schroeder outside. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
And the Clippers making a change here. Akaz is checked in. And Portland with a change here, too. Edwards is checked in. Pass to Hauser. No good with the triple. Trailblazers trail by 4. Tapping a screen on Russell. Oladipo for three. The rebound by Niang. Niang's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Jaquez. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Jaquez has got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers. Oladipo against Russell. Oladipo outside. Pass to Toppin. To the paint. Wants to get it to Edwards and does. It's good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Garland against Schroeder. Here's Niang. Off target with his 3. Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Oladipo, and it's sent back by Russell. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. As Bryant, he's checked in for the Clippers. Hield comes in for Brian Russell. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Elo's checked in.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Hield with a screen on Schroeder. Garland kicks to Hield. Back to Garland. Just 4 to shoot. Shot on the wing. And it's Portland with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser too.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Jaquez finds Bryant. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the half. Schroeder against Garland. Toppin pulls it in. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for Portland. Trailing by 2. Pass to Barrett. From 11 feet away. Barrett with another miss. Clippers shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Dennis Schroeder.
And he knows exactly what he's doing. Garland gets inside and puts the defender in a position where he has to foul.
And the Clippers making a change here. Smith is checked in. Haywood's checked in for the Trailblazers. Kobe White comes in for Dennis Schroeder. He hits the second from the line. Trailblazers trail by 3. Outside, White. Elo with a screen on Garland. Portland, no good that time either. The Clippers shooting in the second quarter around 42%. On the wing, Jaquez shoots over Haywood. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Clippers ahead, up 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
The center court, and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, you have to like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
And because of that, I expect to see a huge emphasis on ball control moving forward.
Brian Russell is out there with Jabari Smith. Then there's Jalen Green. And it's Reeves in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Archibald. Reeves outside. Outside, Green. Back to Reeves. Pass to Green. Shoots over Beal. And Green gets it to go. Green's got his second bucket.
The second pick of the 2021 draft, Jalen Green is a bucket, plain and simple.
And here's White. Al Horford. McDaniels with the ball. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Green, the pass to Reeves. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Horford.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
And it's Green sliding it down.
And one of Green's best assets, his leaping ability. He's a natural athlete, very explosive.
Now here's White. 17 points in the game. At the elbow, Horford. Up top, Haywood. Covered by Smith. Picked by Horford. McDaniels dishes to Horford. Count that bucket.
Textbook use there of the pick by Horford. Strong footwork gets him to the shot.
For Portland, they have gone 5 of 8 from the charity stripe here tonight.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Al Horford, shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw dropped for Al Horford. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. Green against Beal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A floater, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the #2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
Trailblazers trail by 6. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Haywood kicks to White. Picked by Haywood. Takes the 13-footer. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Smith's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's good for 2. Reeves has got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. getting the shots they want and converting them.
And it's White missing.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Green. Fires from the corner. Haywood with the rebound.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense on him.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 9 at the line. So for the Trailblazers, Filipowski comes in for Al Horford. And it's Oladipo in for White.
What's up?
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Pass to Green. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Outside, Beal. Here is Haywood. Back to Beal. Haywood with a screen on Green. 5 on the clock. Here's Beal. Portland no good that time either.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want enforcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Pass to Haywood. Here's the three. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Beal.
No hesitation whatsoever. I just love how Beal makes that decision quickly to shoot off the catch.
You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Edwards, he's checked in for Haywood. He doesn't get the second one.
Taken third overall in 2022, Smith, instead of trying to take the league by storm, he was looking for ways to fit in within the system. And that's what coaches love about players like him.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
And he makes the first. He hits both from the stripe. Clippers leading by 3. Smith outside. Down low, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oladipo. Here's Green. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
Oh, nice mid-range.
Jalen Green, I didn't know guys born in 2002 knew about that area of the floor.
Beal pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Beal's got 10 points in the game. Pass to Green. Here's the screen. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And we've seen some great scorers come into the league, but Green looks elite. Both the physical gifts and that fearless approach.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Green. Fields checked in for Jabari Smith. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. R.J. Barrett's checked in for Bradley Beal. He's perfect from the line this time. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Coming onto the court right now. Time to get excited for your Clippers.
He's checked in for the Clippers. Here's Oladipo. Still without a basket. Onside, Barrett. Inside. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Oladipo against Garland. And Oladipo kicks to McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Yep, that one goes. Now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Victor Oladipo.
Taking the bump, Garland doesn't hold back and gets rewarded with the foul.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
Free throw good, Garland. And the Clippers making a change here. Jaquez is checked in. Portland also making some changes. Obi Toppin's checked in for Filipowski. And it's Elo in for McDaniels. Both free throws good from Garland. Trailblazers trail by 3. Edwards a screen on Hield. Barrett no good. Clippers have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Outside Garland. Puts up a 3. And the Clippers miss again.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Over in the corner, Edwards. Pass to Toppin. Now here's Elo for the tie. Rebound by the Clippers. Jaquez has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Bryant with it. Here's Carrington. Toppin covering. Here's Jaquez. Good on the 13-footer. Jaquez has got 8 points.
Yeah, not sure why he faded away there. Sure looked like he had plenty of space.
Hield against Barrett. Oladipo taking his time here. Portland needs to get off a shot. Toppin. Portland no good that time either.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Garland against Oladipo. Garland attacking. Lays it up off the glass. And it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
Gritty bucket. Garland knows he's going to take contact, but does not back down.
Oladipo outside. A minute 20 left to play in the third. Pass to Barrett to end the drought. Connects from 3-point range. 7 points in the game.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Pulls up on the wing. And it's Carrington missing. And here's Oladipo. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. To the paint. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And we know about Oladipo as a scorer, but he's a team guy first and loves to make the right play.
Pass to Bryant. 32 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Carrington. Trains the three-pointer. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Garland against Oladipo. From 15 feet away, and so it's Jalen Green making highlights for the Clippers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, Bradley Beal is out there with White. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Hayward. And it's Horford at the center. Trailblazers trail by 5. Beal with it. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession.
Trailblazers ball.
White the pass to Haywood. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Picked by Haywood. 6 to shoot. McDaniels kicks to White. Off target from outside. Clippers leading by 5. Pass to Archibald. It's stolen by White. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
A longer guard, 6'5" White, doing a nice job inside.
Shooting for Portland, Kobe White at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
And both free throws good for White. Clippers leading by 3. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Now Green. Back to Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Reeves gets the bucket.
And good pass right there from Smith Jr. His teammates appreciate that selflessness.
Beal the pass to McDaniels. And here's Haywood. Back to White. Haywood kicks to McDaniels. Horford sets a screen for McDaniel. Over Smith. Portland no good that time either. The Clippers shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Outside, Green. Shoots over McDaniel. Haywood with the rebound. Haywood's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Back to White. Launches a 3. Reeves with the rebound. Reeves has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Smith inside. He's covered by Beal. Outside, Green. Reeves with a screen on Haywood. Here's Green. Good. Nothing but net. Green's got 14 points here in the second half.
And we've seen this all night. Green with a wide range of ways to score. And boy, he just keeps coming.
Beal from long range sinks the three-pointer.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Green, no luck. And so White will bring it up for Portland. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Out left to the wing. Here's Horford. Goes to the fadeaway and cans it. Now just a 2-point Clipper lead.
He's just so productive. And Horford's teammates know they can rely on him because he always makes the high IQ play.
Hits the 3-point bomb. Green's got 19 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for him.
Haywood against Smith. Haywood dishes to Beal. Haywood the pass to Beal. Pulls it from 20. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Pass to Smith. Over Haywood. Smith no good. Trailblazers trail by 5. Outside, White. Picked by Horford. White the pass to Horford. Here's Archibald. Out to Smith. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Reeves with the screen on Beal. And here's Green outside. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Beal's got his 4th rebound in this one.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the 4th quarter for them. White dishes to Beal. They double-team Beal. Here's White. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. He's got 22.
Laser focus from White. The moment that pass was headed to him, he was ready.
Here's Archibald. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Kobe White.
First 2 foul. At the line for 2, Nate Archibald.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, and nobody represents the little guy in the NBA better than Nate Tiny Archibald. But forget about the nickname and understand that Tiny plays a big role on any team he's a part of.
Good on both. Trailblazers trail by 4. Pass to Haywood. Beal against Green. Here is Haywood. And here's White. Lets the 3 fly. Reeves with the rebound. Russell looking around. To the middle. Here's Archibald. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
2nd team foul. At the line for LA, Nate Archibald. 1 shot.
Trailblazers trail by 7. Pass to Haywood. Now here's Horford. Now here's Beal. Guarded by Green. That's good from Beal on the assist by Horford.
3-pointer.
Beal's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the 4th for Portland. Outside Russell. On the wing, Green. Pass to Russell. Knocks it loose. Here's Archibald. Shot clock at 5. Smith outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
White, good.
Rising to the occasion. He found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
Green kicks to Smith. Wants to get it to Reeves, and does. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Here's Beal. Outside, White. Back to Beal. Just 2 to shoot. Great D that time from Green. Clippers leading by 5. Here's Archibald. Haywood with the rebound. Haywood's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Beal the pass to White. To the inside, Horford. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And why not go to Horford? Big Al has played in so many big games, not intimidated by the moment.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff, guys.
All right, David, thanks. The Clippers in the lead. Archibald passes to Reeves. Outside, Green. Here's Archibald. Light covering. Rocket 6. Archibald passes to Green. And they'll get another chance. Reeves can't hit.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Pass to Horford. And the rejection by Smith.
A relentless defender. Smith proving how disruptive he can be on that end.
And here they come. McDaniels dishes to Horford. The second chance effort. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from McDaniels.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
To end the cold streak. Haywood with the rebound. Haywood's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. McDaniels finds Beal to take the lead.
How about the reach and reaction by Smith Jr. to get his hand up and just disrupt that play?
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
.58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Beal drives in.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
To the paint. It drops. And that bucket ignites the crowd.
And the emotions of these fans right now boiling over after that shot.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here.
Come on, for your Clippers breaker.
And Beal kicks to McDaniels. A three-pointer off the mark. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
Back to Russell. Green, the screen. Here's Reeves. It's in!
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And it's do-or-die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
Outside, Beal. Haywood with a screen on Green. Portland again missing. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And an intentional foul right there.
Bradley Beal. That's his third personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for LA, Jalen Green. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line. No good. Outside, Beal. From deep. That one's not going to go. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that'll do it, folks. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.